Well, I'm certainly not a fake. Yeah, one of the days. Oh, God damn this chair. Always chair noises. What a way to start. Hello. How is everyone? How are we all doing? Good evening to you, Railway. Mr. Cool. Potentially others. I mean, not right now, but, maybe eventually. Is everyone looking forward to the weekend? I know I certainly am. The weekend has thus begun. Doing fine. Son is sleeping. Gonna try some macaroni and cheese ramen for dinner. Ooh, nice. Nice. Enjoy. I've already had my dinner. Yes. Scrambled eggs. Yes. I know. Typically a breakfast thing, but I really like it with just some hash browns and, you know, throw in a barm cake. Really, really nice. Are you good? You tired? Oh, why are you a little tired? I'm moderately tired, I would say. Also, any progress on my script? Oh, sorry, scripty script, not script. Don't mean to persist, but I appreciate your comments before. I haven't had chance. I've had a really busy week. I'm gonna try some this weekend. But yeah, work has been pretty hectic, and I've been doing things in the background with the channel, and yeah, trying to get that all sorted. The reason I'm tired is because I went back to helping my godmother earlier today, and I was using a chainsaw, and it's very heavy to. I imagine it is. I imagine it is. And that is why I have all the more respect for the guy that played Leatherface, that he actually did swing around a real chainsaw. And so did Kane Hodder while doing the mocap for Texas Chainsaw Massacre, the video game. He insisted on using a real chainsaw so he could get the movements right and feel the weight. Yeah. Oh yeah, I saw your channel change your channel a bit. Yeah. So 2 channels to be precise. This one, and then in the about section, there's the gaming one, which is, we mentioned it last time. We're gonna, once Jaws is wrapped up, there's gonna be no more video game live streams here, and I will only be doing the video game live streams on that channel. So if you still want to watch them, then I encourage you to head over to Mike Grayson Gaming, and we will continue the fun there. But I didn't want to start, live streaming on that one with like 50% of the Jaws game remaining and it's split over this one and then that one. Why move over there? Well, I was thinking about it, and it's just because I've noticed, like, I'm kind of dividing an audience, or I'm like creating a rift, because historically this channel's always been about movies, maybe the odd TV show, or actually I think one time, but yeah, historically movies, and then I start doing gaming content on it. Although, actually, to give you a full perspective, during my like year and a half like hiatus from YouTube, last Christmas I started a gaming channel because I've wanted to get into that. And so yeah, I started that one and uploaded videos for a while, and then I thought, oh, actually, I want to try streaming, and so I tried Twitch streaming for a while, and then I streamed like 3 Bond games or 4 Bond games or something, and then I got to Everything or Nothing, and I thought, what would happen if I just streamed to my main channel? And I kind of disregarded the gaming one that I built up at Christmas, which was doing semi okay for a very early channel. So then well, since then I've just been doing this one. I thought I'll do games, I'll do movies, I'll do everything on this one. But some people will subscribe because of the live streams, and then the next thing they get a notification for is like that I've uploaded a video on Critters Attack, which isn't something that they're interested in, so then they hit unsubscribe. So after a lot of like advice online and speaking to various people, it just sounded better to do gaming stuff on a gaming channel and movie stuff on a movie channel. And since I already built the gaming channel, it was like just refitting it and retooling it. And that's the basis of that decision. So what live streams are you going to be doing on your main channel? Well, I don't know whether I'd call it my main channel anymore. It's the movie channel. It's definitely the bigger channel. There's no getting around that. For now, we'll see. So live streams on that will be stuff like what we did on Tuesday with Phantom, where we will do, like rewatches and stuff like that. So if it's movie related or we're just doing a conversational, like a just chatting live stream and we're talking about movies, that kind of thing, that will happen here. The video game stuff, which will be the majority of live streams, will happen there. Will Phantom and BP be going with you? Yes, they will. To be honest, from their perspective, it's just going to be more of the same, because all they have to do is either call me on Discord or, sit besides me. Oh yeah, are you doing more rewatches? Yes, we will be doing. Phantom wasn't free today, but because we've only done like 11 videos or so, although I am totally up for watching like Phantom's other content as well as like my content where we're not doing crossovers, that could be a laugh as well. But yeah, we thought just like every 2 weeks on a Tuesday we'll watch a couple of our older videos. That way, kind of stretches on the series and we've not just watched them all inside of like a week or so. Because we have only done 11. Well, about 12 actually, or 13. Also, sorry, I couldn't stick around last stream. I've been lucky that I've been able to make so many live streams, given the fact that I have a 10-month. Yes, no kidding. Yeah, busy. Yesterday I saw you did Godzilla 2014 and Godzilla King of the Monsters with Phantom, and not many views, and I completely forgot you did them. But it'll be nice if you and Phantom still look back. Yeah, no, we'll go through the whole lot. Definitely. It's just, yeah, it'll just get more modern as we go along. But obviously we've watched one of the latest ones last time with Godzilla vs. Megalon. Hello, Curtis. My day is going reasonably well. How is yours? Hope you're good. But yeah, that's it. And also, what I've also wanted to do is like other video game related content, like looking back at some games that like I love dearly and like doing like retrospective videos on them. And it just doesn't. This doesn't seem like the right place to do that. So, that's going to happen there. This will happen here, and we'll see what happens. Yes, it does mean I'll be splitting my workload between 2 channels whilst also having a full-time job, so we'll see how that goes. But yeah, whatever. It should be fun. Should be a laugh. I've also been busy programming and bug testing my character creator for the Marvel Multiverse RPG. It's called the Bullpen, and coding is hard. It is. I did a back when I was in sixth form. That part where it's just like, do I just leave sixth form and get a job? Like once you do your exams and all that, or do you go to uni? And there was a lot of pressure on, like, oh, no, you've got to go to uni, you've got to go to uni. But I had no idea what I wanted to do. So I was just like, well, I like video games, so I'll study video games or development. And I did a foundation degree in computer game development with an option of moving that on to, progressing with it. It was a 2-year foundation degree. And within the first year, I realized that fact that coding is very hard. And I just also came to the realization that I really didn't want to study computer game development or, move on to that as an actual profession. So I passed the foundation degree and then just moved on with my life. So yeah, I can appreciate that coding is a pain. Yeah. Oh, I forgot to mention, Mike, I'll probably have to leave the room about 9:30 because I'm watching another live stream to do with boxing as I'm watching a big boxing match tomorrow evening. Fair enough. Yeah, I figured when he said Liz's room. But I'm okay calling this stream Liz's room. It's makes a change from the Whale Fall stream. Sorry for the spelling mistakes. No worries. And to be honest, I don't think this one's going to be a super long stream. We're definitely not going to be hitting 4 or 5 hours. But yeah, feel like we've all caught up. So yeah, I don't know when the first live stream will be on the gaming channel. It depends when I finish this, I guess, or if I finish this, because it's not the end of the world if I don't. I don't know if you know, Back to the Future films. There's 4 DeLoreans used in the Back to Future films, or that there are 4 variations of it. I could believe that there's 4 used for it, essentially. What did you think of the Doomsday trailer? I thought it was okay. It didn't make me excited to see the film. Like, I'm not looking forward to Doomsday anywhere near as much as I am Spider-Man. And I don't know whether that's a proximity thing, but I think it's also to do with, like, Doomsday has been heavily compared to, especially because they're doing Doomsday, they're doing Secret War 1 year after each other, so it mimics Infinity War and Endgame, but we just haven't had that good build-up getting us to that. So, and then obviously when you consider the whole Kang Dynasties thing, and then the course correction on that, and then just shoving Doom in there, and the fact that with the multiverse, they've barely done that. I don't think they've done it particularly well. Some cases they've done it better than others, but yeah. So having watched it, it looks fine. I'll go and watch it. I'll probably even enjoy it. But it's not jumping out at me and pulling me into being like, oh my god, I cannot wait to see it. It just looks it looks fine. Yeah. I'd argue this has just as much build-up as Infinity War and Endgame did. We will have to respectfully disagree because this has only had... What was it? When did they announce Doomsday? Was it about 2 years ago? Whereas Infinity War, they were building that Infinity Saga since Captain America: The First Avenger. So from 2011 to 2019, that's the amount of build-up they've had for that. They had some duff movies along the way, but on the whole, they were better than the movies we've had since Endgame, I would say, with some exceptions, of course. But yeah, I just don't think personally, I don't think they've got that same level of build-up. Thanos isn't what was built up specifically before. It was the Infinity Stones. whereas here it's the multiverse itself and incursions. But well, I mean, yeah, I did mention the infinity is what they built up to, but the actual like multiverse, like what movies have we had that have actually done the multiverse? I'm not counting No Way Home because, well, I suppose you could, but it feels like a different. It doesn't feel like it's part of like a. Okay, it does. It does count, even though it's that was brought through magic, but the magic pierced the multiverse. Okay, fair enough. That one counts. Deadpool and Wolverine. That it did the multiverse thing, but it was specifically around the Fox universe. And it was very like isolated within that. Multiverse of Madness, probably the biggest one to do it. I must say, I've only seen a lot of these one time when they first came out. And that film, they went to a couple of universes and they had minor changes, like you cross when it's red, and that's common in most of them. You just have it the wrong way round. And then the rest of it, they just kind of butchered the Scarlet Witch. Sorry. Yeah, they swapped around, but that is being used is sorry. But what is being used is about the same level. Thanos was only 2 post-credit scenes and 1 cameo. Doctor Doom is in a post-credit scene, so he's close. Yeah, but Thanos, he definitely had a more overarching presence. Like, the something is behind all of this. Something like the Avengers knew something sent Loki to Earth in 2012, and that entire paranoia fueled Tony Stark to create Ultron. And that is without even knowing of Thanos. It's just the paranoia. But again, it was still all about the Infinity Stones, as you say, not necessarily the big bad itself. That all intertwined, but yeah. Movies with the multiverse: No Way Home, Doctor Strange 2, The Marvels. Yeah, The Marvels did it briefly at the end, didn't it? Where she woke up with, the Beast. Loki, What If, Deadpool and Wolverine, Ant-Man 3. Oh, I forgot about Quantumania. But to be fair, right, that was entirely about the Kang stuff. So I don't know how much of that you use. Just to name a few. Okay, well, I mean, okay, 100%. Yeah, sorry. Also with Thanos, they 100% pivoted because the Avengers post-credit scene teased a comic-accurate Thanos that loved death, which is not how he appeared in Infinity War. It teased it to court death. You could also play that off as just a reference. I don't think it's the same on the same level as setting up Kang as the next like major level threat, and then obviously just kind of completely changing the villain. They just teased what he was going to be about. They teased something from the comics, which was admittedly an more interesting story, and then yeah, obviously they did the whole half population because not enough food, too many mouths. But I feel like we could debate the MCU all day. We'll just have to see how Doomsday turns out. My opinion, it looks fine. It's not the same exactly. It's more of a clear pivot yet. I'm just saying, if you go back and rewatch, I'm sure Doomsday will make it all seem more on purpose than it is. Like it feels satisfying. Yeah, I mean, like I say, I'm looking forward to it. I'm just not, like hyped in any way. Not in the same way I was going into Infinity War. But I think that has to do with for the most part, the MCU hasn't done a lot that's really pulled me in. We've had some like massive hits like Deadpool and Wolverine. But other than that, like Thunderbolts was... I enjoyed Thunderbolts for what it was. Captain America 4 was... it was just okay. The Marvels... Captain Marvel 2 just... the only thing I can remember is the bit where the cats are going around and the eating everyone. I know we've had things like No Way Home came out after that, but they came out so long ago that I can't really count that as like stuff they've done in like the last 2-3 years. Whereas like if you look at Infinity War, the stuff they did the previous 2-3 years was way better. Like at worst, maybe it was just it's okay. But like some of them now have just been kind of boring, but yeah. Don't diss Thunderbolts. I even said I liked Thunderbolts. I won't say it's amazing though. But if you like it, fair enough. I did like Loki. No Way Home and Moon Knight have made it all worthwhile for me. Fair enough. Like I say, we'll have to agree to disagree. But yeah. There are lots of aspects about the MCU. I will get to your comment right away, I promise you. There are lots of aspects about the MCU that I've still enjoyed, like I really enjoyed Daredevil, Born Again. But that is an extension of Daredevil's seasons 1, 2, and 3, so it's... kind of... It doesn't fully feel rooted inside the MCU the same way as Deadpool and Wolverine didn't. Okay, your MJ comment. Right, I'm scrolling up. I'm doing it. Okay, right. I'll go from what did you think about the Doomsday trailer? Oh yeah, the Whalefall stream. Thanks for reminding me, Mike. Let's talk about Whalefall. Okay, right. I just thought of something that you and Phantom could do, Mike. You should both do a podcast and invite your fans to your podcast. Could do, but I realistically only have 2 of them that regularly show up. And one of them I've been debating the MCU with for the last few minutes. Did you see your MJ comment? That must have been earlier than that. Who's your 2 fans, Mike? Cheeky. Right. Okay, right. How far up is your MJ comment? I'm not sure what your MJ comment was. When you said you see MJ comment, you put in you see my comment, didn't you? Yeah, that's what you meant. Right. Because when you said MJ, I thought you were like adding into the MCU Spider-Man thing. I was thinking Mary Jane. I think he means my yes. My bad. MJ bad. That's fine. It normally I would have spotted it. It's just because A, it was capitalized, and B, we were talking about the MCU and Spider-Man. So that my mind just went to Mary Jane. But yeah. But I'm sure when Doomsday comes out, it'll be a fun movie. Just not feeling the same level of hype as I did previously. But you never know. That may change as we get closer to it. But yes, so we've been streaming for a good 24 minutes for the Jaws Unleashed stream, and so far there's been no Jaws Unleashed. Yeah, don't get me going on the MCU or Spider-Man. Could literally go for hours. Fair enough. Well, I mean, you might be pleased to know when I do start streaming. Well, actually, no. It will be Friday because Friday is the perfect day to start it. The first game I'm going to stream for the new channel will be Spider-Man. And Railway, I know we were talking about which Spider-Man game, but there's a specific reason why I want to do this one. It will be the first Insomniac game, and that is because it'll be handy for me to replay it anyway because there's an upcoming new Insomniac movie coming out. Game coming out in Wolverine. So it will be good to kind of cover the old ones before that, because it would be nice to actually make some videos on that as well. So yeah, Insomniac Spider-Man. Although that thing you said you did a few weeks back, where a few weeks ago you told me where it was you put it on hardest difficulty and did a no death run. No promises. But anyway, let us get this eco warrior fish and, save the ocean, because that's what sharks do. Caleb, hate to be the one to kill the mood right now, because this was just announced like right now. Ooh, what is it? Is it Wolverine looking silly? Because I did see a picture of him before, and yeah, he does look a bit. I don't know. Yeah, but to be fair, I've not seen the trailer. I've only seen screenshots. I mean, to be fair, I did my no death run on New Game Plus after having beaten the game 6 times. Fair enough. I've beaten it twice. No, 3. 2 or 3 times I've beaten it. I'm not sure how many exactly. I'm sure I've done it 3 times. I don't know. I've done the second one once, though. Yeah. And Miles Morales once. I don't know why. I just, I don't feel the pull to go back to Miles Morales. Yeah. Are we going to start this game, Mike? I know. You're only going to get 30 minutes of Jaws. I mean, I'm interested to see what Cal has to what news broke. But yes, we are going to start Jaws. Jaws is here, right here. But yeah. Oh, sorry, Cal. Chuck Russell, the man who directed Nightmare on Elm Street, Dream Warriors, and The Blob, passed away recently. That is sad. Well, my thoughts, as always, in these times, are with his friends and family. Rest in peace. Yeah. No mention of The Mask. That was Chuck Russell's best movie. I mean, maybe Kel just mentioned the horrors, because I do a lot of horrors. But The Mask is great. I do love that film. I heard that there was, potential for, a sequel. Nightmare 3 sucks. Nightmare 3 does not suck. Nightmare 3 isn't scary, but it doesn't suck. How dare you? I'm seeing the real side of you today. Right, good. We're here. What are we doing? How do I play this game? I like 4, 5, and 2 better. I liked 4, Dream Master. Dream Child, I didn't like that much. I like the labyrinth at the end, though. And 2, 2 has a lot of fans, and you know it's not bad. It's not as good as 1, but I don't mind 2 that much. Open Ocean East, yeah, that's where we're going. I'm going to have to put a timestamp in this video's description afterwards saying when Jaws actually started. Oh yeah, I saw a film the other day called Attack of the 50-Foot Woman. It was one of the strangest movies you've ever seen. Was she precisely 50 foot, or is that just an approximation? Yeah, questions. Like, did she wreak a loss of havoc, or just like just a bit? A lot of dolphins in this place. Break the surface. This is like a turbo shark. It really is. I think she was 50 feet because obviously the title was in the film. Alright, you got me there. Yeah, can't really argue with that. It's pretty on point. No, leave me alone. I still think the shark in this game looks really good. Like, you know, for PS2 game. Like, the PS2 had some good-looking games. I mean, not everything in this game is good-looking, but the shark does. So, Hinz, Mike, a 50-foot woman, or Bruce? Are we in? Like, how deep's the water? If it's more than 50 feet, or more than 50 foot, then Bruce could stand a good chance. Because, like, the 50-foot one will be, like, fighting to, like, you know, get to the surface to not drown. So let's say if it was 100 foot of water, you know, because like even a tiny little knife, you know, if it hits you in like one of your major arteries, you know, you're screwed. So that's all Bruce has to do while she's, you know, struggling to keep to the surface. But if it's less than 50 foot and like, you know, she sees him coming, just grabs the fish and just beats it to death like Neil on a, you know, a boat near the harbour in the Inbetweeners. Good observation. Thank you. Thank you. It's the important things. That's what I consider. Yeah. Right, the Angry Armada. There's an armada, and it's angry. But jokes aside, Mike, have you actually heard of the film? No, I haven't. I haven't, I've got to admit. Also, hot take, didn't like New Nightmare. Where's that block button? Fair enough. I can see why some people wouldn't like it. I like it. It's different. It definitely feels like a film that Wes Craven made between Nightmare and Scream, because you can see a lot of that DNA, you know, coming into focus. Don't block Mr. Cool. I was joking. The acting of New Nightmare really didn't do it for you. It felt like proto and less well-written Scream. Yeah, fair enough. At least, yeah, we've landed on that. It's not as good as Scream by any means, but I still enjoy it.
We're the first crew out.
I like the returning cast.
You got that gear ready? I don't want to end up like that science guy Brody.
Yeah, oh shit, there it is!
Survive the hunt and leave no one left alive. Okay, right. Take him down. Ah. Corkscrew. I was so used to being on the surface then. Right. Okay. Where are you? Boaty, boaty, boaty. There you are. I'm having you. For lunch. Well, that was a quick checkpoint. I know we had a movie Meg, but what if Bruce was a megalodon in Jaws? Well, they definitely would have needed a bigger boat. I'll say that. Ah, I don't think I can get that helicopter. Oh, shit, I can! They need some bat shark repellent, that's what they need. This is if I got a helicopter. I mean, it did in Jaws too, to be fair. If Jaws was or Bruce was a megalodon in Jaws, they wouldn't have killed him. He'd have probably also starved to death. Oh yeah, Mike, did you see the fan-made film called Sonic in Jaws? I think it came out in 2010. It's like 45 to 60 minutes long, and I think it's still on YouTube. I have not even heard of that. Is it... When you say Sonic, do you mean like the blue hedgehog, like Sonic the Hedgehog? Weird mashup if it is. It's not the one that I'd necessarily have, you know, thought to combine. If Jaws is a musical, who should play Broder? I think I don't know actors that can sing that kind of look Brody-esque. Jensen Ackles. There you go. There's my go. Like, he's stern enough to carry that level of authority as Roy Scheider, but he's also playful enough to do a bit of silly singing. I'm guessing this level is just destroying some boats. Chilled, you know. Oh, what causes an explosion? Oh, another checkpoint. Right, I've got to leave the stream now, Mike, but I'll probably be dipping in and out for the next hour or so. No worries, my friend. No worries. Well, you enjoy your boxing. There's lots of green things lying around. And I'm being shot at a lot. Did you hear that Kevin Feige has said that they have planned 5 more Spider-Man movies, and Holland has confirmed that he will wear the black suit during his time as Spider-Man. Secret Wars, baby. I saw a post that said Holland said that, but I don't know, there's so much fake news out there, I just kind of like just kept scrolling. But like, you know, if that's definitely true, and like I say, I've not looked into it that much, but if you say it is, I'll believe you. That is awesome. And Con yesterday, fair enough then. Fair enough. So planning 5 more because I know I got the hint that Holland wanted to do more Spider-Man movies because he said that he wants to do what Robert Downey Jr. did for him for the next person that plays Spider-Man. So obviously that means a potential Miles Morales or something along that lines. And then, he would help, take someone under his wing the same way Downey did for him. So that implies more movies right off the back of that. So yeah, I'm not surprised to hear that. And that is good news. Because one thing I will say, even though I don't think the MCU is what it used to be, at least at the minute, the Spider-Man films have been consistently very good. Which is funny, considering Sony has had a hand in them. And their live-action movies of late, set around the Spider-Man IP, haven't been. But, that's another story. My guess it's 2 more Holland movies and a Miles trilogy. Could very well be, yeah. Yeah, so 2 more to complete Holland's second trilogy, and then a Miles trilogy. Yeah. And I reckon we see Miles pop up in either the last of Holland's trilogy or possibly as a character in the next movie. And then similar to the game, he gets bit by the spider and then ends up, with the powers, actually using them in the third one. But obviously being more of a side character to Peter, as that would be his swan song in it, I suppose. And then, as you say, the trilogy that Miles would have as him being the main. So I would agree to your prediction. I would agree with that assessment. Nice to know we don't argue about everything. I say argue. Friendly debate. Ah, right, there's the red dot. Oh, that's a big one, isn't it? Or bigger, anyway. Oh, well, that still took some damage. Play people saying that Holland is going to make 3 trilogies. Kidding. Are kidding themselves. There's no way he's going to do 9 Spider-Man movies plus Avengers movies. That is a lot. I wouldn't be surprised if he still appeared throughout the potential Miles trilogy, just not as the main character, or even necessarily in the Spider-Man suit. You might just go to him for advice, kind of thing, unless something really bad happens to him, which I hope not, because tears, just saying tears. This is the name. Hello, how are you doing, my friend? Oh, I need that health. I need that health back. Fish. Oh, you slippery bastard. Oh, yeah. Oh, thank you very much. Jaws, a classic. It is. I love it dearly. Although, to be fair, on the subject of Holland doing 9 movies as Spidey, as unlikely as I think it is, it's not impossible. I mean, just look at how things have been going for good old Wolverine. But I do think it is unlikely, especially given the fact that Holland says as soon as he has kids, he's taking a Well, he said he's going to disappear from the face of the planet, which is fair enough. But, you know, time will tell. I'm just happy we're getting at least a few more. Yeah, so this is the Jaws stream where we spend most of the time talking about Marvel projects, apparently. Yeah, we've swapped Whalefall out for Marvel. Okay, so... Right, let's head over to the red dot. It could be fun if they adapt the Clone Saga and they kill off Peter late to make room for Miles. But if Holland wants to cameo back for a cameo, wants to come back for a cameo role or something, he can as Ben Reilly. I don't know Spider-Man well. I've heard the name Ben Reilly, but it rings a bell, but I'm not sure who exactly that is. I'm guessing is it like a multiverse version of the character? But the other thing is that, as you say, with the multiverse, like no matter like if they kill someone off, let's say there's Ben Reilly's Peter's Club. That makes sense as you mentioned Clone. But they can do anything. If they want to bring someone back bad enough, you know, they're back. Well, this boat is taking a beating. Have you ever played GoldenEye Rogue Agent? If so, what's your take on it? I did play it like when I was a kid, so I've not tried it for many years. But I remember liking a lot of aspects to it. It's one of those where it probably doesn't hold up if you play it today. The multiplayer was really cool. Like, legitimately, it had some like awesome maps on it. And the fact that you could have a fight on the... me and my brother, we used to play it and we used to really like the Scaramanga's Lair. So that was really good, but just the idea that you played as like a Bond villain in this like kind of like in its own like canon story was somewhat cool. But I'd be interested to try it again. That would be interesting. So I'll probably end up doing that one day. Oh, reference! I know this is a PS2 game, and games have come a long way since then, but the fact that a 2006 product gave us a more fake-looking shark attack moment than a 1975 movie, and they're both in the Jaws IP, I kind of find that a little funny. What's your favourite musical instrument? Mine is the mayonnaise. The what? I see mayonnaise and I think of something you put on a sandwich. Christ, that's a big boat. SpongeBob reference. Right, fair enough. I was just like, is there actually one called mayonnaise? Well, in that case, mine's probably garlic mayo. It has that extra like zing to it. Ooh, did that take a bit of damage? Oh, my health is low. Oh, god damn it. It had an interesting concept, but it didn't land well. Fair enough. Yeah, I think I was probably like maybe 12 or something when it came out. So like, even when this came out, I was just enthralled. I've got to throw barrels at it. That's it. I was enthralled by it, and I was like, oh my god, this is the best thing ever. As an adult, I'm like, yeah, it's kind of fun in areas, but it does have a lot of problems. But there's a lot of nostalgia in it for me. I missed. How did everybody miss the gigantic ship? For some reason, I just imagined Sean Connery as Uncle Ben. But that means he'd have to get shot. It's rule 1 in comic books. No one stays dead, except for Uncle Ben. But you know what? I could kind of see it. Need food, need food, need food. I see food. I see food. Right. The soundtrack to Rogue Agent is good, though. Oh, great, even. Fair enough. I am intrigued. To be honest, when I do resume the Bond games, because I have been playing a lot of them, like in the build-up to First Light. My last one was Everything or Nothing. I need to detonate them when I'm not right next to the goddamn thing. How about that as a plan? Like, I think Rogue Agent would be the next one. I think chronologically in order of release, that would have been the next one that popped up along. Actually, speaking of actual Uncle Ben casting, Jason Alexander would have, unironically, been a good Uncle Ben to Tom's Aunt May, and not just for the reference. I don't get it. I've got to Google. I'm sorry. I'm not sure what the reference is. To quote Captain America, I don't get that reference. No, actually, his quote was, "I get that reference." I'm a bad Marvel fan. Oh, Maurice told me I had a thing for George in Seinfeld. Okay. Thus having Jason Alexander play Uncle Ben would have been a fun reference to that. Oh, okay, right. Fair enough. Right. I get that. Phantom probably could have explained that one to me. When it comes to James Bond movies, Casino Royale's soundtrack is the best. You Know My Name by Chris Cornell. It's very good. Yeah. And I do love Casino Royale to bits. And the song, it's a good song as well. I have always been very partial to Skyfall, though. That one was a really good song. And film. Aha! Right, let's try and not detonate it when I'm right in front of the bloody thing. Oh, look at that, I damaged it and didn't get killed. Progress. Or injured, rather. Right, give us another barrel. Give us a barrel. Aha! Can you imagine how funny it would have been to have a Jaws movie that had the shark actually grabbing barrels out of the water and throwing them back at the ship? It would have been amazing. It'd have been trash, but it would have been amazing. I love you. Oh, it's worth it to top one's health up. Come on. Where the frick has it gone? It's there. How do you lose a giant ship? Go away. Aha! Need my goddamn barrels. Completely screwed up with my goddamn barrels. Okay. Right, will the bloody beetles just piss off for a minute? Oh no, that's not good. Ah. Now I've got to restart that section, haven't I? Yeah. This game's a little cruel. It's probably why I should just do this on emulators and use save states, you know. Or the save state. Okay, okay, okay. You've got to hit this bugger quite a few times. Surface. Actually, there's a decent question, like, would you have liked to have seen Uncle Ben in, like, the MCU? Or would you have, did you agree that, like, we've just seen, like, the Spider-Man origin story too many times? A flashback could have been cool. Like, maybe just, like, you know, just seeing them interact, but not necessarily, you know, the whole, like, him getting shot or anything. Need barrel, need barrel, need barrel, need barrel. You're done. Don't need the barrel that bad. There it is. Maybe I should start throwing it at the bottom of the ship. Not that I think it'd make that much of a difference. Christ, no idea what happened there. I hate these goddamn... I'm gonna die. Just keep swimming. Keep swimming and find a goddamn fish. That was a fish. There's a fish. No, no, no. Thank God. Right, another one. Oh, thank God, saved it. Do you remember fans clamouring for Tobey Maguire to play Uncle Ben in the MCU? This is why fans shouldn't be allowed to write. What an awful idea. Yeah, it wouldn't have worked at all. Like, maybe in like 40 years, if they do like another Spider-Man movie, and like he's a much older guy, maybe. But yeah, no. As it stands now, no. Would have been distracting as fuck. Yeah, I agree. Now, sometimes fans have a good idea, other times not so much. There we go, got my health back. Move forward, you goddamn fish. My cross button is kind of stuck a bit, it's a very old controller. Can I have one that doesn't explode, please? No, that one's also exploding. God damn you! It just seems to be pot luck. Which is a shame, because you need like 50 of them. Swim away. Actually, comparing Uncle Ben's, I can't remember the actor's name. I'm a really bad person that played him in the Maguire films. But if we compare him to Martin Sheen, that played him in The Amazing Spider-Man, which one's your favourite? I will say, as much as I like Sheen, and I thought he did a decent job, I just, for me, it will always be the Raimi ones. Did I see the Clayface trailer? The new one. It made you much less excited. Reminded me a lot of the Sony Spider-Man movies. Sony Spider-Man less movies. Yeah. I haven't seen the trailer. I've seen clips of it. I've just been distracted by the fact that like Stockport Plaza was used, which is where I live, was used as the premiere event. And I remember it being all like, you know, cordoned off for, you know, being filmed as part of Gotham. But I've not seen the trailer yet. Did it just make it just seem a bit more generic? Like something like that. Or was it like a little bit cringy? Because like the Sony like villain movies, they're always like super cringy. Why are they all exploding? Can they just, one of them, not explode? How do I make it not explode? I don't think we've got much of a chance of completing this game by Friday. Yeah, it looked more generic, not leaning into the horror enough. Okay, I mean, that's something that was winning people over initially, so hopefully the final release has a balance to that, and like, you know, does a decent job. But I could never... I can't say I'm surprised that they're not going fully into horror, because obviously they're still trying to get that like superhero crowd. Right, where are these goddamn barrels? Or the bombs? It drops the bombs, but then they explode. Except sometimes they don't. And then I can throw them. And if I just stand there waiting... Stand. Fish can't stand. I feel like I'm doing something very wrong here. This goddamn thing just... Die! Leave me alone! Drop your bombs. Preferred killing the normal sized boats. Not gonna lie. They're all just exploding when I'm not looking at them. I want to... No, so he grabs a fish that I couldn't even see. Come on. Right. I bet Bruce didn't have to do this in the movie. Ooh. No, shouldn't do that. It just hurts me. That's a bad idea. If you could have any one superpower, what would it be? And I do mean one. Only one, okay. Example, if you pick flight, you can only fly as fast as you can run. And if you fly too high, you'll run out of oxygen. Okay, but how is the speed of the flight tied to my running speed? Because running speed is tied to your legs, the muscles within your legs, whereas flying wouldn't be tied to that. So how does that cap your speed? To be fair, I've done similar questions to people in the past. I've done one where you can fly, say, as fast as Superman can fly. However, you do not have the invulnerability and you do not have the reaction time of Superman. So it becomes incredibly bloody dangerous. But in your question... teleportation would be a very good one. I would like to add teleporting with my clothes. Would be nice. Just because that'd make it much easier to like get around. Yeah. But obviously teleportation does have its limits because if you look at someone like Nightcrawler, he can only teleport somewhere that he can either see or knows is empty. If he teleports into the unknown, he could risk winding up in a wall or something like that. So that's a factor. That is a factor, but you know, it's a risk you take with that game. I mean, to be honest, flying as fast as you can run, especially if you don't get tired, like you do while running, still very useful. You know, it's still, you know, help you get to places a lot quicker. Because you just, like, fly at, like... No, I don't want to leave this stage. Because you could just fly at, like, I don't know, what's the average running speed? Like, what, 8 miles an hour? Would flying be useful? People would be jealous and shit at you. Oh, throw shit at you. Yeah, but you could fly quite... You wouldn't be flying, like, you know, 2 feet in the air or anything. You could fly a bit high. You could fly over the buildings and then just, like, land. Plus, imagine this scenario, right? You are on the... You could fly over a train track. Yes, okay, other people would see you, and you couldn't go too high, otherwise you'd get very cold and also risk a plane hitting you. And obviously oxygen would get thinner, as you say. But it could get you out of a pinch, like you're stuck inside of a building that is on fire, for example. Just fly out of a window and levitate yourself down to the ground. So you could get out of like a pickle here and there with it. I mean, teleportation would definitely be better for that. What would you pick? Why won't it drop the barrels? Why won't it drop them? It only drops them and then they blow up on me. This game is cruel. That's why I need to play Spider-Man. Play something I know I love as an adult. Stopping time, likely for as long as I can hold my breath. Ah, right, here's the thing though. You said you would like your power to be stopping time. You never said anything about starting it again. Or, like, whether you could move around whilst time was stopped. In which case, then it'd just stop forever. And you would never notice, nobody else would notice, it would just all stop. I suppose I'm being pedantic. You could say temporarily pause time. Saved by the Bell style implied that, Mike. Hey, you said one-on-one only. I'm just being strict. Oh, I thought I typed Saved by the Bell style? Oh, okay, right. Fair enough. I thought you was implying a Saved by the Bell, just by inference. But I do frequently find myself wishing I could temporarily pause time, usually when my alarm goes off in the morning and I want to stay in bed for another hour or two. Okay, I'm going to steal one from Cracked. If you could live in the world of a commercial, what would it be? Example, every breakfast ad, the cereal would take you on an adventure. Or if you lived in an alcohol, you'd be the only one drinking. Okay. Trying to think of like a cool advert, which would mean I'd be able to do something pretty awesome. I'm not sure. I've not watched like TV with adverts for a very long time, and British adverts have a tendency to be really quite dull. The cereal adverts are a good shout. You'd go a scene on TV ads. You'd be the smartest guy in the universe because nobody in those commercials can get out of bed, crack an egg, or put their pants on without falling over. Fair enough. I mean, the nature of adverts are different from country to country, I guess. The only ones that I can remember recently are like you can now book trains through Uber, but not really an advert I'd like to live in. Maybe from being a kid, maybe I would just pick one of the cereal ones. I know it's a cop-out since that's the one that you gave an example for, but I really can't remember many. Or maybe the one where, Barbara and Thingy, they did the Bounty advert, which is that kitchen roll.
but they were like two big muscular hairy men, like kind of like the hairy bikers, but the just dressed as women and you advertise kitchen roll. That's the only one I can remember. Or a food, everything you can eat would look and taste amazing. You never bloody look at that good when you actually get it in real life. Oh, do you guys drop the I'm a dum-dum. Oh, turn. Right. Bit of damage. Just drop them as well. Oh. Grab something else. Fine. Yoink. I'm guessing it'd be a very cop-out thing to say, I want to live in an advert for a TV show that I love. And it technically did have an advert. Because if that was the case, I would definitely pick The World of Doctor Who. Knowing my luck, though, I'd just be stuck on Earth and have no idea that the aliens exist, which, you know, to be fair, could be what we're all doing now. Ow. You bastard. Oh, okay, right. Swim away from it so I can see the goddamn thing. If you could relive any age for a full year, what year would it be? Like, would you be 12 again for a full year, or like back in that time when you were 12? Okay, so like putting myself back into basically reliving a full year that I've had in the past. I mean, I wouldn't pick 12. Dark things happened when I was 12. I worked in the mines. No. I had a nice childhood. It's a good question. Maybe I had a pretty good year in 2019. That was a fun year. Met some new friends. It was cool getting to know them. I was going out much more because I was like massively introverted before then, which I still am. But I never really went out. I just stayed in every weekend doing well, just staying in. Whereas like that year I was going out almost every weekend, and it was fun, which is cruel because then COVID happened and I missed going out. Whereas if 2019 I never went out, I wouldn't have missed it. I'd have been like, oh, I've got to stay in now. Oh well, never mind. So that just all lined up really, really poorly, didn't it? But yeah, I'd probably pick 2019 for that reason. What about you? What age would you pick? What year would you go with? That. Right. We're halfway there. Oh god, it's right there. Slowly damaging it. Need health. Or I'd go back to one of my years in uni. They were kind of fun. Not the studying game development part, but I enjoyed the people that I was studying alongside, and it was just kind of a laugh. So maybe like back then as well, which would have been like 2011. Ooh, that'd also mean I'd get to play Arkham City again for the first time. Oh, what a game. I'd go back to being in elementary school again, whatever age I was in grade 5. I actually was in a heritage fair, competition, and won for my district. So I was one of the only kids in the country. Okay, that's cool. Well done. In the country who got to go to the capital and show it off. Nice. Plus, I had great friends and no worries. Yeah, having no worries in life is it's a pretty nice thing that unless you're rich, kind of disappears when you get older. And then you've got to worry about bills, family, strange people who stand in hallways staring at you. The trick with that one is, be the strange person in the hallway staring at people. Then you don't have to worry about it. Yeah. I need to get myself a new PS2 controller. Well, I say new. You can't get new ones anymore, but you know what I mean. I need fish that I can eat. I did see some of that. So I'm guessing you had did you have a good time in school then? Or was it like just elementary that specifically that you really enjoyed? Because my school years were okay. I wouldn't say they were amazing. I wish I tried harder. Committed more, then, you know, maybe I'd be somewhere else in my life and I wouldn't be sat here playing Jaws Unleashed on a Friday night. I wouldn't trade this for the world. Honestly, I wouldn't. If you could become part of the supporting cast for a fictional character, who would it be? Oh, the Doctor. I'd be a Doctor Who companion, even if that meant just like, you know, like a Rory or something. It's like, you know, I mean, to be fair, like, one of my friends says that Rory isn't a proper companion of the Doctor. I say to hell with that. He is a true companion. He's not a full series long companion, but he is. I mean, to be fair, he is that as well. He just wasn't that initially. But yeah, he says that for some reason he's not like an actual. Wouldn't list him as a companion, which to that I say hogwash. Elementary was great, middle school and high school were not. Didn't even go to my prom, neither did I. Shocker. I know. Stayed home and played Assassin's Creed 2. I mean, to be fair, Assassin's Creed 2. Come on. It's pretty good. Even today, it holds up. To be fair, I don't regret not going to my prom. My rule is if they enter the TARDIS and it goes somewhere with the Doctor, then they are a companion. Which means Danny Pink isn't a companion, but Courtney, the little girl that annoyed 12, yeah, I remember her. Disruptive influence is sad face. I mean, I can see where you're coming from. She's travelled with the Doctor, so by definition, technically, I mean, I wouldn't call her a companion in terms of the show, but she has travelled with the Doctor at least once. Danny, I wouldn't list as one either. I can see where you're coming from, though. I wouldn't officially list her as one, though. But someone like Rory, even Mickey, did properly travel with him for a few adventures. But I think originally people were expecting Rory to be a bit more like Mickey, where he'd maybe come on like 1 or 2 adventures but not stay for a good chunk of time, which he ultimately did. I just love Rory. I miss that era of Doctor Who. I miss the 2010s so badly. Well, and the noughties. Oh, and Phantom, he has just started the Eccleston era, so I'm eager to see what he thinks. Because apparently, as much as he was enjoying Tom Baker's run, his wife wasn't really getting into it, so they decided to go modern and see how that pans for them. But I deliberately didn't tell him what my favourite episodes out of Eccleston's series were, which you could probably guess, to be fair. They are some of the pretty common favourites, but I just want them to pop out to him as it happens, rather than just going, oh, that's the one that Mike said was really good, because I don't want to prop anything up. Just let him go in blind and suddenly hopefully discover that the gas mask zombies that go, "Are you my mummy?" are freaking amazing. Sorry, yes. Amy and Rory are my second favourite companions. Donna is still the GOAT. Donna is my favourite. Honestly, if any... I know there are companions that can, properly tell the Doctor off and give them a good scolding. None of them do it like Donna does. Obviously, I've not seen all of Classic Who, or most of it, which is something I'm working my way through. But yeah, Donna just... She will voice her opinion, big time. And she's just so fun. And I'm so glad they brought her back for the 60th. That was just such a treat. What's your opinion on Rose? Because a lot of people say that Rose is, Ten's the best Doctor and Rose is the best companion, so they're the best duo. And in reality, I like Billie Piper a lot, but Rose, she's okay, but I never loved her as much as everybody else does. I think she's I'd rank her the bottom when it comes to the Russell T Davies companions. Okay, when I say companions, I mean the series companions, not has travelled with the Doctor or hasn't. Love Rose. Fair enough. I really liked her as Bad Wolf, and I liked her. I think she'd have a lot of potential as if they do anything with the fact that the Doctor regenerated into her, possibly. But yeah, I liked her as Bad Wolf. I really loved her as the Moment, but I just hated the whole... Yes, I would like to save my progress. Did I do it? Am I just saving it? I don't know what's going on. I think I did it. Yeah. I'm really keen to see if they do anything with that, because I feel like that could be really... She'd be really good in it. I just saw a picture of a Spider-Man Brand New Day Beyblade collaboration. What What the F? I didn't know Beyblade was still a thing. Neither did I until he said that. I was like, Beyblade? I know what that was. But yeah, I had no idea they were still making them. Crazy. Nostalgic. I used to always rip the cards, you know, the little rubbish plastic cards that you got from the cheap ones. I know they did metal cards as well, but never had one of them. But they always used to just tear. Just one of the many fads that happened in school. So I'm guessing that was that mission. Oop. Little side shuffle. Right, so I'm going there. Sharky is in the zone just beneath it. What are my thoughts on the Doctor having a male frat boy companion? He could teach the Doctor to have fun, and the Doctor could teach him to grow up. Could be a fun dynamic. I mean, when you say have fun, like, the Doctor knows how to have fun. You know, he invented the banana daiquiri a few, centuries early. Had his tie around his head and everything. I don't know, a male... Because I think they could do that potentially as like a group of companions. I don't think they'd do that as like the sole companion. Like if they went for something more like the classic era or like Whittaker's like group of companions in her first 2 series, they could probably play around with some of that, but I don't think they'd do that just as the sole one. I mean, it could be fun, potentially. Anything could be fun. Well, not anything. Shrimps aren't. Ever. I've just always imagined a really funny scene where the frat boy companion gets the Doctor going at a bar. Like they're talking about time travel, and then the Doctor gets smashed. That could be funny. I mean, to be fair, they could have done that with like Jack Harkness. If anyone was going to get the Doctor drunk, it would probably be Captain Jack. But I mean, technically, still possible to do that. But yeah, the BBC and John Barrowman don't really get along these days. So, oh, it's like Whack-A-Shark. If you were the showrunner, what would be the overarching story you would do for my first season? Well, obviously, you bring the Master back and you get them to do something with the Cybermen, because that's what people love doing. I don't really know. I'm not that good at coming up with good stories, but I would love to see something done with like Gallifrey a bit more. I think I think they should bring Gallifrey back, and they kept teasing the Doctor going back to Gallifrey, and when we finally got there, they just left and ignored it all again. And I would just love to see some stories actually set on Gallifrey. So I think if I was going to do something, it would involve a lot more Gallifrey, more Time Lord characters, some good, some bad, some in between, and definitely an alien companion. Or a companion that is like a Viking or like a pirate, something like that. Imagine having like a Jack Sparrow as a companion. I'd have it be a new villain, a scientist who discovers the Doctor's regeneration and tries to reverse engineer it, thinking it could help humanity, but it goes horribly, horribly wrong. And he can regenerate, but he's worse every time he does. More weaker, sicker. So he kind of like degenerates then, in a sense. Yeah, it does sound like... I'm getting like little hints of like the Lazarus experiment there, you know, just like someone who messes with science that they don't understand and then just completely screws themselves over, but obviously with more of an emphasis on regeneration and it being a prolonged season thing rather than just one episode. I like the idea though. It's a cool idea. Right, a taste for blood. Also, I would 100% have the Doctor go to historic Haven. Yeah, I don't know, like somewhere in history that I'd want the Doctor to visit. This is where you see that I'm not that imaginative at coming up with like episode ideas, which is why I'd never make it as a writer. But I think something I'd like them to do something with like London during the Black Death. I think that'd be cool. Again, maybe the Doctor's able to just like inoculate, you know, it doesn't affect them because they're a Time Lord and their companion is just like inoculated through some means, and like they do some story set in, you know, like the plague infested streets of London. So it'd be kind of like a more of their darker stories that kind of lean into like the scary ones. Yeah, I think that's where I'd like to see them go. Like, I'd love one of them with like Capaldi, just because he can be so like intense and so powerful. I mean, Tennant can do that as well, to be fair.
I'm gonna get me some fish. Smoking dead shark fish. Buy myself a new shrimp boat or something when I get that reward.
I was waiting for that.
Oh,
Yeah,
shit.
didn't think it'd go well for him. Oh, Bruce is there. Is that what's all this going on? All these explosions, I'll open my mouth at it. Ooh, love those resolutions. Mines! Oh, I'm gonna have to navigate a minefield, aren't I? I did that in Nightfire, come on. I suppose it was only a matter of time. Ugh. And a silly episode about a time travel service that allows people to go to the future to skip the wait to see movies they want to see. and how they could mess the time stream. I mean, it'd be interesting if there was a service that was just like, there'd just be no end of movies that I'd go and see, though. It's like, I mean, you'd never have to wait for anything, so it's like I could just go and see the next 50 Batman movies, just one after the other. You'd lose something, though, doing that, I think. Yeah. Right, find my way through the mine to get the divers. Okay. Doesn't look to be a good way down that way. Don't suppose those turtles would mind destroying the mines for me. Okay, right, I think we can get around here. Take it slow. Slow and steady. Maybe up this way. No. No. If you had a time machine, you would go. You would do something like. Oh, you'd do something like that. Go forwards in time, buy a copy of a movie from the future, and then come back become a scooper and scoop stuff about the movie and make money. If it wasn't for the copyright and the amount of effort it would take me to find the clip, I'd put that bit on where Martha Jones mentions like filming Shakespeare on like a mini disc or something, and the Doctor disapproves. That clip there. I assume your memory is so good of that era of Doctor Who that you can just mentally play that clip. That's what you should envision. I mean, I'd probably do the same, but you know, you should totally envision that. I don't think we're going that way. Alright, those bleeding fricking seals are taking the piss. Bloody squid. Right, well, there's definitely a way on that side. God, they're everywhere. They're everywhere. Oh, the plane. We're on the other side of the plane, at least, though. Somehow, we do need to get this way. It's a maze, I tell you, a maze. The Doctor wouldn't approve, but the Doctor also wanted to let a bunch of innocent giant spiders starve to death instead of a mercy killing, and everything in Kablam. Yeah, but that was the Chibnall era. I do like how you just like add on like an everything in Kablam. It's like fair enough. Yeah, can't really defend that. Right, let's go back over here. got to be a gap small enough for a huge great white shark to squeeze through. Oh, hang on. Some of the mines are lower down than others, which means there might be a gap where I can swim above one of them. Possibly. Right, let's just make my way across again. Ooh, could that be it? Can I make that? I don't think I can make that. I couldn't make that. That was worse silent. Then again, what I'm suggesting is basically what Biff did in Back to the Future 2, and we all know how that turned out. But to be fair, would you have a Doc Brown and a Marty McFly to correct what you've done? You see, this is one where I'm not gonna lie, if I wasn't on stream, I'd just YouTube this and follow what the YouTuber did. There's the right. To be fair, I don't think we tried going immediately. Oh, we did, didn't we? I like how I got back here in like 2 seconds, so I did not make much progress before. Hopefully it's one of those where if you know the way, it's quite shit short. Okay. If you had a TARDIS, you would honestly use it to travel a lot, but you would still work. But I would probably work a shift, travel forward to the next one for a week's worth of shifts, and then travel back to the beginning of the week and do anything I wanted. Oh, okay, I see. If I had a TARDIS, full knowledge of how to use it, I probably wouldn't work. Because I believe the TARDIS can generate food. That I don't think... well, the Doctor doesn't have money. Unless the Doctor just goes begging for food, or just eats at whatever companion. Maybe that's why he has a companion, so he can go back to their place and have tea. But I don't think so. So I wouldn't work. Just saying. It's like, if I had time travel, I just wouldn't. Especially a TARDIS. I mean, for one thing, you wouldn't have to pay rent. You just live in the TARDIS. Even if you didn't know how to fly it, just hit park somewhere. It's a good home. Nope. Maybe if I go around... I think I went around this way before, didn't I? So eventually you just hit this. Yeah, this wall. If I don't work, I'd go stir crazy. Plus the TARDIS would be nice for just general travel, like oh, we need to go to our hotel. It's a 3-hour drive. TARDIS would be there in a few minutes. It would. But, I mean, the TARDIS is more than just the control room. It's if you know how to use it, it can be any kind of home you want. I mean, personally, if I didn't need to work for money, I wouldn't work. I'd risk being bored, personally. But each to their own. I know plenty of people that say they still would. Right. Okay. There's a gap in this. I just know there's a gap. I've just missed it. Right. Let's analyze. Right. It's not there. No, jumping over it is probably a very, very bad idea. I don't see that going well at all. I'm sure I tried that. No, because if your fin just touches it, you blow up. It must be something else. Alternative, you had a really rough day at work and I'm on a 30-minute break. I could just travel my heart's content until I was bored and wanted. But the thing is, right, would you ever, I don't know, say, let's imagine that this is like the Doctor Who universe and there is all that life out there and so much to see. Would you really get bored of that and then want to go back to like a regular job for a bit? Or do you feel like that would just ground you a little bit and you wouldn't lose yourself? But I suppose the difference is, you know, you've got a kid, you've got family. I don't have those dependents. So I'd probably just get lost in the world of time and space and just that'd be my life then. So yeah, I suppose I could see where you're coming from that point of view. Squid, show me the way. End up having to Google this, you know. Shame I can't swim really fast before it renders them. I feel like I've missed something really obvious though. It wasn't that. Got to go for a bit, be back soon, no worries. I'll see if I'm cleared of the bloody Minesweeper game by then. No, it's not going to work. Where? How? And why? No, my fins are too wide. Oh, don't you just hate that problem? Where we started, isn't it? Yeah. Goddamn seal. You mistake your identity. Oh shit. Oopsie. Right, I've got to look this up. I don't know. Okay. I already don't know what this guy's doing differently. Okay, so okay, so I just watched a video where a guy did it, but he did manage to do it in a way where his camera was not looking at any of the mines. So it's like, here's how you do it, but I'm not going to show you. Figure it out. Get good. Right, okay, I feel like that didn't help at all. Which is probably what I deserve, to be honest. Screw this goddamn minefield. Don't throw the barrels into the mines. Shouldn't. Right. Okay. Right. I know for a fact that you do go down this way. See how being lowered down would help. But I suppose you could kind of see them a bit easier. Kind of a bit, not really, but still. A little. No, because you can't get through there. As if I watched a guide and learnt nothing. Because the guide I found was like first person and he was just looking at sand and still got through it all, and it's like, great. How did you do it? I can't even follow a guide. Oh, but there is a... Aha! It's a bit of progress. Weird sound delay there. Right, so this is where the... Yeah, this is where the line comes in. Because it's like... Whoever's video I just watched, it's like they just swam around here and then they were just sort of there. But I don't know... I didn't even see this giant wall. They just sort of got there somehow. And I don't know how. Oh dear. Right, well, we've found a way to be on this side of it. On low health. There's a gap. I know there is. It's like he just sort of did it. He just went somewhere. Ah, oh, god damn it, my nose hit it. Honestly, I should just be playing like frickin' not Minesweeper with fish. If I hear that laugh one more time, there'll be blood. And not like blood in the water, but actual real blood. Well, I mean, blood in the water is real. I can't say it inherently isn't. It very much is. But it'll be there. It seems to be no matter where I go, I hit this giant wall of mines, and there's just no way through it, seemingly. Oh, hang on. Is this? No, it's not. Yeah, that's. It looked like it could. It looked like it could for a moment, but no. I hope I don't have to watch a second bloody video. Sometimes it looks like you can. What's your secret, Squid? What's your secret? Ah, god damn it. Gonna hear the laugh again. Jump over the goddamn mine! Yeah, it didn't go well. Shockingly, that didn't work. Okay, shall we try going... I don't think you can go right. No, it does... Show me the way, Seal. It tricked you, they're optical illusions. It's just the bit with the plane again. Why did they do this to me? No way. No freaking way. You just swim. Okay. Right. Got to a checkpoint at least. Nope. Aha. Right, we're after the divers, aren't we? They're hiding from me. There's one in this boat. I'm going to get you. Can't get in. There's got to be another way. Oh, I thought I did something then with the visual effect, but no. Oh, it broke some up. What broke? What broke somewhere? Oh, someone's shooting me. A diver! Got ya! It is not but a scratch wound. A scratch wound. Ha! Your diver friend is no more. But interestingly, there's still one around here. Is he in this boat? This one? Potentially. I think he's in this. We've got to get in the sub. Aha! I see you. Oh god, the camera controls are just awful. Right, you gotta be dead. You gotta be dead now. Right, we're down to 2. Okay, this bit's more fun at least. Hunting. Playing hide and seek. Ah, goddamn fly. I heard him. There he is. Running there, sneaky bugger. So be very careful. Maybe I can smash him from above. Be careful. Oh, hello. He's definitely panicking. Socks up in there, good and tight. He seems to be moving. Where to? It's on the other side now. I think I think I get what I'm supposed to do here. Scare him. He swims out. And he's going to go from end to end. And I've just got to get back in here in time without being blown up. And get him while he's moving. I'm guessing that's what I've got to do. Just need to scare him. Right, he's on the move. No! Oh, well, we've failed it because of the mines. Yeah, he's gone through again. Right. No matter, we'll scare him and we'll come back round again. Get moving, pal. Get moving. Bruce is here. Oh, you little... Well, we could get these mines out of the goddamn way. Without, you know, dying. Go on, get swimming. I didn't realise whether he was moving yet, so... Ah! You're bullying a shark. Hope you're happy with yourself. I don't know. Overshot it. I overshot it. He's moving. He's moving. He's not moving. Cheeky. Oh, I hate it. I literally just said, oh, I'm having fun now. I'm hunting down people, and the game goes, oh, I see. Having fun, are we? We'll do something about that. Having fun is strictly prohibited in our game. Right, go on. Move. Right, he's moving now. I think he's properly moving. No, he doesn't want to. He doesn't want to come out. He's being an ass. Right. I'm getting very cross with you. Swim, you did it before. Do you need me to give you like a half an hour head start or something? Go! Move! Now he's going, but he's like bloody gonzo when he gets going. That I don't know how much sense that makes. Got ya! Frickin' swim away from me now, huh? How do you like that? Swim away from me when you don't have any legs. One last one. I'm not risking that. I'm not brave enough for that shit. Ooh, you're in an old age sailboat, are we? Just watch out for the camera. Can I reverse, please? Back out. I'm gonna smash in through the bottom. No. Someone's gotten scared. Not swimming from end to end of the boat, are they? I'm not sure, but I'm going to eat this squid. Ah, so he's in here now. Maybe I can get into this one. Oh. Very tricksy, these divers, aren't they? Sorry, do bear with a moment. Hello, not JPEG. How are we doing? How's your week been? Are you doing better than Bruce? Because Bruce is struggling to get a diver. Ah, hello. Bruce has got the diver. Bruce is taking the diver away from its hiding spot. Bruce is going to chop them up now. Nom freaking nom. Oh god. Well, hell's breaking loose. Oh, the boat's falling. Tunnel. There was that favourite scene and quotes from Forrest Gump. Ooh. I've not seen it in a minute. I can't think of most quotes other than "Run, Forrest, run." So maybe that one. I need to rewatch it. It's been like probably like 20 years since I've seen it. I was a teenager anyway. So sad that it's been that long since I was a teen. I'm back. Back from outer space. With that look upon your face. I think that's how that song goes. Killer car movie other than Christine? Oh, what's that one? Oh, there's one. I can't think of its name. I think we did the level. Yay. Mayor Vaughn, that's an outrage.
Mayor Vaughn, will the recent shark attacks cause you to consider canceling the Amity 4th of July festivities?
Is that Stephen King one? Maximum
Showing
Overdrive.
up with their bodily organs ripped out. You see it all day long on TV.
Horror version
I
of
wouldn't fret
Herbie.
about it. It's natural. Just like gas.
As I have stated to you earlier, the shark threat through Amity is in fact highly overrated. The beaches are completely safe for you to enjoy. And
Oh,
this
you're
year's
playing
Independence
Manhunt.
Day celebration is going to be one to remember for generations
Is that the
to
one
come.
where a group
Why?
of rich people
I plan to kick off
put
the
you
fireworks
in
myself.
Basically an arena, and you have to
I
go
look
through
forward to
various
seeing all of
levels,
you down at the beach for
sneaking
some
around
nice
them and
barbecue
also
cooking
killing them, and
and
you can
friendly,
behead people
patriotic smiles.
and put their heads
Thank you, Mr.
on your
Mayor.
belt and
We're
use
all
their
looking
heads
forward
as
to seeing you
throwable
on the floor, too.
distractions. And there was a thing with Manhunt 2 that where it got banned for a bit and they had to revise it. Or is it a different Manhunt? Snuff film plot protagonist is James Earl Cash. Just also reading it as James Earl Jones. Yeah, what you said.
Fair enough. I played a chunk of that game. I never finished it, but I did play a chunk of it.
I can't believe I finished this level here with the mines. I was trying to find out my way through it bloody ages. Right, open ocean. So that's mission 7 done. I'm on 8 of 11 now. Guess who's back again? Who? Chuck Russell films to recommend other than 1980s The Blob. Oh, well, we were talking about Chuck Russell earlier. It's me, Mario. Sorry. Welcome back. We were talking about him before, and well, someone said The Mask is like insanely good. But let's look up a quick
list. Yeah, so obviously Nightmare on Elm Street Part 3 was one that came up before as well. I didn't know he directed The Scorpion King. Which I can't remember much about the actual Scorpion King movie. I just remember the Scorpion King in The Mummy Returns, and it looked like a PS2 character. But yeah, I would recommend Nightmare on Elm Street Part 3, The Mask. And I think that's all the ones that I've actually seen of his, to be honest. Well, there we go. How's your boxing thing been going? Abilities. I feel like I should put them in like speed, power. Right, accuracy does, but we'll have accuracy. I suppose we're going to put in speed. X-Men or Alvin and the Chipmunks cartoons? I will vote X-Men, personally. I never really saw that much Chipmunks, but X-Men is more my thing to begin with, so yeah. X-Men all the way. Where do you stand? Even when seated. We have much more power in that throw now.
Oh, right, okay, so I need to go vastly on the other side. So much nicer travelling, you know, underwater than on it. Yeah. Definitely. Chomp, chomp, bloody chomp. I mean to read it, but someone... I used to follow his channel quite a bit, but he wrote a book called Chomp. Well, he wrote a few books. I think it used to be called Chomp, and then he changed the name to Dorsal... No, we've done that. Dorsal 1, I think. It does a lot of creature feature books. Yeah, I should read them. I think I'll ruin this jet skier's day. Hello. I'm taking you with me. I'll leave you there. Make your way home. You survived an encounter with the Jaws. No, I don't want to go into that place. I need to make my way through. Such a happy shark. Top 5 unnecessary sequels other than Troll 2. Ooh, okay, unnecessary sequels. Well, Jaws 2. Or just any sequel to Jaws, to be honest. As much as I liked them, I would say the sequels to the Halloween 2018 movie. I thought they could have just wrapped up just Halloween 2018 just in that movie, have it be really good and then just move on, but obviously they made 2 sequels and the original plan was to make sequels anyway, so yeah. I wouldn't, maybe that's not like top 5. Independence Day Resurgence is definitely it up there. I don't know why I'm looking on my my movie shelf. Because a lot of the movies on there I like. I don't think any more come to mind, but definitely absolutely Independence Day Resurgence. I mean, some would say things like Beetlejuice 2 as well. Like, as fun as it is, it's nowhere near as good as the original. And after all that time, you could argue, what did it add? I mean, I liked it. It did feel like 3 movies crammed together. And it was like an anticlimax on almost every front. And then just retread old ground. More will pop into my head. I just know it. You know what? I know another example of ones that I do like. I like the Rambo sequels a lot. Most of them. But First Blood was such a good movie. Such a well-written movie about PTSD, like the general public not accepting the soldiers coming back home and just kind of being outcast and then run out of town and like he just snaps. It's such a beautifully told story. And the second movie is still good, but it's still not a necessary sequel. Like it still felt unnecessary to add anything to that first one because it was so well rounded. But like I say, I still like them. But I suppose unnecessary doesn't mean they have to be, awful or anything. Right, the Deep. I think we're going deeper than ever before. Based on the name, The Deep.
Oh, that's a nice tower. Quick listings of the Punisher films from 1989 to 2004 to 2008. So what you mean, like how I'd rank them? My favourite is the Tom Jane one, which is the 2004 Punisher. Then I would go Punisher Warzone, the 2008 film, and then the 1989 Dolph Lundgren. That would be my ranking. But, and I know Phantom would wholeheartedly disagree with me here, John Bernthal, he is my favourite Punisher of them all. But to be fair, you know, he's had so much more screen time to, like, you know, develop things. Okay, so point of interest. Guess we're just going deep, aren't we? Scary. Ah. Come here, you. Oh, no. Damn humans. And their technology. Goddamn my cross button that gets stuck and doesn't make me go forwards enough. Yes, this bad workman is totally blaming his tools. Although you do very much need to go forwards. Actually, need the new controller. Ah! Grab it! Okay, I think it's done. It's done. Oh, RoboCop 2014 reboot of RoboCop 3. I've not seen RoboCop 3. I've only seen the first two and the remake. So I don't know, but I do know that I wasn't a huge fan of the remake. Ooh. Shall... guess I go up here? Maybe? I don't like that I'm being pulled up. I don't like that I can't go down, so I guess I'm here for this journey. Ah! Oh, no, that's horrible. Dead shark. Okay. Right, okay, so... go over to the... let's go further down. Green is point of interest. And... red is where you've actually got to go. How far down can I go? That far down. Angelfish. No, don't go up that. You'll just die again. It's a stairway to death. But there did look to be... like... well, that's... is that the grinder that killed me? Or is that... can I get in there? I can. Ooh. This looks promising. Oh, hello. Rocks! Oh
dear, oh dear, oh dear, oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Not good, not good, not good. Right, power. I think it's like that bit in Judge Dredd. Control room? I'm winging this. I'd ask somebody the way, but I don't think they speak fish. Let's see. How could an expendable style action movie with Jessica Alba, Jennifer Love Hewitt, Michelle Rodriguez, and Christina Vidal actually be effectively produced? Well, it's funny you asked that. I have a Google Doc all about that movie. So an expendable style action movie. Well, they'd all play expendable style action heroes, surely. Just with those actresses instead of, like, you know, Stallone and Statham and all that. Yeah, that's all I've really got with that. They just make it an action movie, and they would play action heroes. I'm guessing green means good. I was in the green. Now, oh, what the hell is this? Ram it! Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Left. Watch out for those industrial strength underwater fans. Don't want to get chopped up into pieces. No. Not again. Oh no, I'm back here again. No. No! Power! Come on. Maybe if I swim forwards. Oh, I'm up here now. You mean like that? Oh, goddamn. Okay. Game weirded out then. Okay. So we've got to navigate a maze-style thing, but don't go through the... Wasn't this one? Might have been further down, you know. Do you fight a Megalodon shark? Yeah, I mean, I don't know whether there is one. Is there one? I thought an orca. And a bloody one. Right. Speed and confidence, speed and confidence. It's definitely this way. It's definitely got to be this way. Probably. Maybe. It might not be, you know. There's a chance it wasn't this way. That's a dead end. Let's try this way. Ooh, this looks interesting. Punch the tanks to set off a chain reaction and destroy the thing. Right, punch the tanks. Whack 'em. Ooh, checkpoint cleared. Good old corkscrew. like a little snack on the way with me. Right, I'm assuming we've got to do that on the other ones as well. No raw intimidation from Jaws to scare his enemies. I don't think there's a roar, sadly. We're out. Now I guess we've got to do the same thing at the other points. Yeah, there's no Jaws 4 roar here. At least it checkpointed me, so if I die, I don't have to do that again. Well, let's say for Control Room 4. How well do you do on the SeaWorld level? I did. Okay, I died to the piranhas a good few hundred times before figuring out I had to smash the exit door down. I mean, the clue's in the name, really. Exit. But yeah, I did it. I beat it. Aha! Come on, Bruce. You can do it. I believe in you. Right. There's 2 left. Cave entrance 1, cave entrance 1. I'm going to go that way because that's the direction of the... Oh, yeah, we don't want to... Right, just get out of there. I think this one next. Power! Oh dear. No! No! Aha! I have lived to hum the Jaws theme another day. Here it is. Go on, whack it with your nose. Oh, my health is running low, is it? Hello. Good, just what I need to perk my health up. I need another one of your legs. I'm stuck. I'm a bit stuck. Not gonna lie. Oh, that turned me around. You guys will do. Chomp on you. Right, destroy this goddamn thing. Right, rip that apart. Can you swim backwards without turning all the way around? No, you can kind of drift backwards a little bit, I think, if you get stuck. But you can't actively swim backwards. But you do drown if you stay still, because, you know, sharks have got to keep moving, haven't they? Right, so... Is it this one we're on? I mean, the red dot's quite far away. Further up or further down? Well, gotta go. Dinner time. Have a good weekend. Yep, you too, pal. Enjoy your dinner. Whatever it is that you are having. And I will try and figure this out. Right now it's definitely higher, so I'll just get pulled into the shredder if I do that. As for this one, you've got to brave it. Ah, no you don't. There it is. Oh, god damn it. Try and outlast it. No! No! I'm dead. Okay. So we want to go back outside. Swim around to this one. And find the goddamn entrance again. Not interested in doing any of this in the movies, is he? He just wants to eat people there. Yeah, when I play Jaws, it's not about eating people. No, it's about destroying facilities and industrial espionage and shit. Which I've got to admit is a bit of a surprise. Alright. We might be in a dead end. Potentially, yeah. Yeah. Aha! The last melon. Okay, checkpoint clear. Nasty jaws of grindy death. Right, find a way through the tunnel. You know, Quint was right. It's a smart fish. Do all this, he bloody is, isn't it? Smarter than Michael Myers, he got fed to the bloody mulcher. I know, we've gone the wrong way again. He's a smart fish, but I'm a stupid human. Fish are clearly just more evolved. Oh, move that way. Guessing that turned the grinder off up above, and now you can swim in. Aha!
Okay, well that wasn't as horrible as the last level. Right, so what we on? Next one should be 9 of 11. I think we've got to destroy a facility. In the appropriately named the facility level. Bloody hell, it's 23:39 already. Always happens that, doesn't it? Yeah. Right. Why does he look like he's doing the splits? That is a cool shot. That legit. No jokes, that looks cool. Less cool once the sound catches up, but yeah.
Like how he turns around and goes, right, well, there's no way out here now, is there? Still, visually, the shark looks amazing. A squid? I've got to fight a kraken. Charge it. Right. Oh dear. Swim away from it. Do not get tangled up in its bloody arms. Tentacle. Oh shit. Shake! Shake it! Shake it till you make it. Oh god, I'm stuck. Ow! Okay, right. You asked for it. I don't even know how to fight you. Yes, I figured my health is low. Just let me get my bearings. Surely I've got to go for its eyes. I've got to get behind its tentacles. Surely. One would imagine, but how did I end up in the air? Right. Or have I got... It kind of lunged at me, didn't it? Do I have to somehow dodge it and like make it lunge into the meat grinder? This thing. The circle button is the dodge button, so a very coolly animated one. Well, since I started pressing circle a lot, it's not hit me. Whack! You're done. Right, well, we've got a plan. Kind of. A percentage of a plan, anyway. Oh, damn it. I'm convinced I've got to do something with that. Can't I bite its tentacles? Oh, I have. Right. Time for teeth to meet arms. Nom, frickin' nom. Come here, you overgrown cephalopod. Oh, shit. It's got me. It's got me. Squiggle. Release me, you timorous beastie. Oh, my health's low. Right, needs to get on the other side of it. Oh, I'm sweating. Like two of Peter Benchley's creations are facing off. Heal me. Yes. Yes. Ha ha ha. Oh dear. How does a squid look at you when it's about to lunge? Balls. Right, I think... Did I manage to grab hold of it then? I have an itchy nose. This is not the time for an itchy nose. Tried to grab me then. You all saw it. Well, we're injuring it. There's no health bar, so... Oh, I've got an eye! Blinding success! Going for another one. I want your other eye, mate. Ow. Oh, blimey. Oh, nope, nope. Let's get revenge. Oh, God. Where's the East India Trading Company when you need them? Ah, I've blinded the squid. Surely it should know not to mess with it. How did it even get in here? Was they keeping it here for something? Or is this just where it lives? This is just have an army of babies. Though there was that squid I ate earlier, wasn't there? Did you grow another eye? I didn't know squids could do that. They are unnatural creatures. Where you gone? Get on the other side of him. I don't know if there's any other bits of him I can like grab onto. Right, okay, so he's destroyed that as well. I feel like I'm making progress, but I'm not sure exactly to what end. Down. No, 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 no. Okay, how many more of these things can you destroy? And oh, something's happening. Go on, Bruce. Did I defeat the squid? I believe I did. He always looks so innocent, doesn't he? Just like so remarkably innocent. Checkpoint cleared. Right. Destroy the computer that powers the facility turbines. Alright. Let's go down a level. Through here. I'm gonna guess we can smash through with this. I guess wrong. Hello. Can you show me the way to get through, please? Be awfully nice of you. Ooh, that might be the way. Ha 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 ha! Don't panic. Just a gigantic sharks swimming through your flooded facilities. No, no, that's not the way. smash this open. Go on, Bruce, you can do it. Ha ha ha! Why do I feel like this is more like Deep Blue Sea, the game, than Jaws? Right. These computers, great white truth. Right, reach the control center. And now I'm just on the other side of that, whacking into it like an idiot. Back out there. Control center is this way, I do believe. Evening, my friend. I'll have that health back. Thought that was a license plate collectible then. Jaws 3 moment. Coming up. My son, now my work. I'll kill. I missed the cutscene. Got the subtitle anyway.
My son, now my work. I'll kill you myself.
That was the line. So we got to fight this guy. I'm very scared. Come here, Zippy. I'm gonna call Tuner on this. Tuner's faster than you. Bloody hell, they did injure me. 90 seconds. I've got to kill him in 90 seconds or get out. Okay, now I'm scared. Leave me alone. The bullying man. No. Okay, right. I remember what I did. I don't know why the sound is so laggy. It's that way. Down this way, and we just smash through this door. Here. Destroy that. I'm stuck. Oh dear. Just wiggle it out. I'm a bit quite stuck, to be honest. A little bit. Oh. I think I'm going backwards. Yeah. What if I do a corkscrew? Aha! That reset me. Okay. Back this way, won't it? Goddamn bloody speedy surfers. Surfers? So he's like, ha-ha! Ha-ha! Ha-ha!
My son, now my work. I'll kill you myself.
So just grab like a chair or something. See, it makes it feel like it's a boss fight. It's like timed, so have I got to get out of here? But I don't see the way. Unless I've got to kill him. Just follow the way out, I guess, maybe. I feel like this isn't the right thing to do. Yeah, because it's nowhere near the red dot. Where is it? I can't see the bloody bastard. Camera doesn't do you any favours. I saw him, and then he just kind of like panned away from me. Where are you? Come on. Right, okay. Now we failed. So you see him, and then he just moves off camera, or like, I mean, the camera controls are just notoriously arse in this game. Right, down we go. All the way down, all the way down, all the way down. Why have I now forgotten what to do and where to go? Through here, not through there. There's a broken through here. I'm just gonna grab this guy, heal on him. That didn't heal me much. Come here. Thank you. This way. Right, we're in. Again. Let's try the computator. Don't get stuck in the wall. Cool, I'm back. Sorry I was gone for so long. I had to feed and bathe and clothe my son. And also sell our old car seat. Hope you got a good price. I mean, fair enough, we all have shit we gotta do. Right. Right, trigger the cutscene. That bastard. Right, let's actually kill him. We're not getting out of the way this time. That didn't make sense. Freaking nom nom bastard. We're making a break for it. Well, that's Bruce's act of sabotage completed. Mr. Mayor, I saw the whole... something. The voice acting will kick in a minute.
Mr. Mayor, I saw the whole complex explode with the shark inside. Mr. Shaw sacrificed himself to kill the beast, and I'm lucky I made it out in one piece.
I truly appreciate your bravery in the light of such
I'm sure these are all
overwhelming
pod
danger.
people.
The good news now is that the shark is finally dead.
I wouldn't be so sure of that. We can't be certain that there is no remaining threat to the public. Mayor, I'm telling you, you better put the 4th of July celebration on hold. It's just too dangerous.
Classic.
Hate to say it, but he may be right. I've seen firsthand what this shark's capable of, and I'm going to continue to hunt him down until I'm certain he's dead.
Uh-huh, yeah. Well, I'm not going to shut down the festivities because you boys think a shark can survive an explosion like that.
Honestly, just this screenshot. If you told me to guess the console, I'd be like, yeah, PS1. Sorry, son's tooth hurting and he's crying. Got to go again. Hopefully you're still on in a bit. Well, if not, you know, fair enough. You got to look after your son and, you know, you take care. Yeah, if I just had to guess what this was, I'd be like, yeah, PS1 all the way. Just from that screen. Obviously, when you see the shark. Right, so I should only have missions 10 and 11 left. Hopefully, we can get it finished. You know, done. Here and like in the next hour, maybe. Let's see. How far away is the next level? Not too far. Just got to go this way. Should be a bit of the swim. Do I have? Can I afford any abilities? Yes, I can. Let's stick it in health. There we go. Ooh. Sound is really just annoyingly out of sync on this game. But there's something that keeps me coming back to it. I'm going the wrong way. Yeah, there is something about it. I do just, like, on a base level, I just love it. It's been a while since I played Maneater, which obviously took a lot from this. I think it's safe to say Maneater is better. Let's be honest. But I obviously love that this is in the Jaws universe. Oh, okay, yeah, we've got Jaws 2, this bitch. Oh, yeah. Is there anything you can do about the sound in, like, settings? I doubt it, but... audio right there. I don't think that did anything. So, let it catch up. Press it once. Alright. Let's try... mono. I don't think that worked. No, it's not playing any of the sounds. No, I think we made that worse. Yeah.
Put it back on stereo. Put it back on stereo. Right, I think it's just a thing of the game. It's just ass. Right, we gotta go around there. Yeah, around this way. It's weird because when I'm not on stream playing this, I've been playing a lot of Black Flag Resynced. So it's still very ocean-based, but it's beautiful and sounds amazing, and it's just everything I want a remake to be. Well, almost everything. The new animated cutscenes for the, you know, your crew members. But yeah, just, I mean, to be honest, next to this, like anything visually does look pretty good. Certainly sounds good. Very few games are delayed by like half an hour. It seems to be worse. The more I play the game, the worse it gets. It's quite extraordinary. Is that a plane or is it a helicopter? I think it's a helicopter. I think it is. I think. Right, we're closing in on it. Come on, Mr. Finn. Swear to God, I don't remember the audio issues being this bad when I had this game when I was younger. Maybe it's because it was, you know, plugged into like a proper CRT-TV with AV things, and there wasn't like, you know, a capture card and HDMI adapters, and maybe that's screwing with it a bit. I don't know. It didn't screw up Ben 10 or James Bond or any of the other games I've played. My water agrees. The glass of water, I mean. Just, you know what I mean. Oh. Okay, he calmed down. Is he feeling better? Toothache can be a bitch. Yeah. Well, we have what appears to be a toy helicopter and a toy battleship. It's Jaws and there's a goddamn battleship. Of course. Ooh, and a cruise liner. Nice. They're really beefing things up. It's worse than a toothache full-on... full-on teething. Right, okay. Yeah, never been a parent, so I, you know, not sure. I think I skipped past the objective then. I think we're just gonna eat these. Which is good, I can do that. I can rip some people apart. Ah, that's cool. You killed a person. Kill 4 more. Oh, kill 4 more. Alright. Well, we need to stop them from getting out into land, so... I'll be back for you. No, you don't. Bet you thought you'd make it, but you didn't. Ah. Can't stay out the water if you're dead. Too many people have reached mission failed. Ah, god damn it. How much would it cost you for you to work a job where you are in a shark cage every day for 8 hours?
I want 50 grand a month after tax, and you didn't specify that the shark cage had to be in shark-infested waters, or even had to be in the water. So I will just sit in the cage and read a newspaper. Okay, yeah. I'll play by your rules. I know what you mean. If it had to be in the water with sharks, just no amount of money. To go shark cage diving just like once for, say, like a 10 grand prize or something, it's like I'd do that, but yeah, to be in there 8 hours a day, it's just ugh. Kill 5 people, right? Dicking around. Dismember. 3 more. How much would you? Is there an amount of money that you'd go for that? Denied. Right, find a way into the pond. No, I couldn't be paid to do that. Would you go shark cage diving at all? Like even just as a thing? I also watched the film Dangerous Animal the other day, so that would definitely be playing on my mind if I did go shark cage diving. And the film 48 meters down. Oh, sorry, it's 47 meters down. Oh, somebody left a truck down here with barrels. Craziest thing you'd ever do is skydive? My instincts were right. Destroy 5 boats in 50 seconds. Alright. Okay, 2 more. I'm not going to do the corkscrew attack, there's too much recovery time. One more, come on, 30 seconds. That's the one.
I don't want to die.
There's a jet ski, a boat. It counted it. Find the mayor's yacht in the harbour and push it into one of the barges. Sharks always know, you know, a mayoral yacht when they see them. Get out of there. There's a movie on Disney called Mr. Crockett. I can't... Oh, you kind of want to watch a mum finds a VHS tape in her mail to this old kids show, and her kid loves it. But the man is in the man in the tape comes out and starts kidnapping kids to be in his VHS tape. Looks fun and kind of like the movie Buddy coming out soon. To be honest, with the whole like tape thing and like the kids being part of it, it kind of reminded me of Sinister a little bit. Like the rest of the family would die, but then that one kid that Sinister kind of like latched onto, like would always appear in the tape because they'd always be like part of the murder by the end. So it kind of reminded me of that a little bit. Sounds interesting though. certainly sounds fun. Right. I've got to push that into a barge. Well, that's not the mayor's yacht, that's a Coast Guard. Right, where's the mayor's yacht? Is that the mayor's yacht? That's the Coast Guard. Does anybody know where the mayor's yacht is? Go back through here. Well, I don't see any yachts around here. Yachts are usually above water. Well, when things are going well. This level is the only level that actually looks like anything from the first movie. Aha! That looks like a thing. It's got a 68% on Rotten Tomatoes, so I don't know. Maybe I'll watch it. That's good. Doesn't inspire confidence. I mean,
Something's happening out of the pond, Mr. Mayor. We must leave. Things are getting...
I don't know. You can still find some decent things that have like scores around that.
Oh my God, this can't be happening.
Right. Push him into a barge.
I'm never going to make it.
Stop shooting me. That was cool. I need to eat a fish. Fishies. Fish that I can actually eat, though. You're not a fish. You're a fish. See, they can smell the blood. But I can eat them. It's better. Let's get back to that mayor. He's got a date with a barge. Right, there he is. I'm on the wrong side of it. Makes more sense that I just have to sink the damn thing, doesn't it? You know what film I want to watch this weekend? It's a shark movie, appropriately enough. It's the one with Aaron Eckhart, Deep Water. I've not heard it's amazing or anything, but like just a shark movie, but like, you know, down for that.
I don't want to die!
You know what? The Shallows did. The Shallows did that. It is a brilliant joke. Right. Okay, I need those. I need health. Really need health. Come on. Well, that's not health, is it? Well, where are all the fish at? Oh, people. Oh, there's a fish. Bloody tasty. And you. I mean you too. I'm gonna throw that barrel at one of them. Alright, barrel's over here. Even though I'm sure it said you gotta push him into the barge, but whatever. It hit the thing. Ah. Goddamn fly. Why did they make the shark a detective? He could tell when something seemed fishy. Yes. Yes, he could. Do you have any more? Right, I can't carry the barrel that long. It's the barrel is not the solution here. My ears are starting to ache under this thing. When did the shark go on vacation? Finland! Are you Googling these, or are you making them up? Ah! God, this is difficult. Why is it so difficult to push this thing into a barge? And I'm always on the wrong side of it.
Where is it?
And I've always got no health. Right, I need health. Retreat. Damaged it quite a bit though.
I don't want to die!
Tough. You bloody are. Oh, sorry, what? How did the hammerhead shark get it? Yeah, he nailed it. Yeah, I've got to say, they're not my favourite sharks, the hammerheads. I do find them a bit of a tool. Wahahaha. That was bad, good job. As long as you're not judging me. Right. No, I don't want to leave. I want to find a fish to eat because my health is low. Apparently there's no goddamn fish other than set dressing. Clownfish just don't cut it, you know. Aha. Helps you too. Let's get back at him. Oh, come on, I had a tail whip charged. There's like an inch of water, so... Screw me, I guess. Hell of a tail whip I've got. Whip him! Whip him into shape.
I don't want to die!
They were supposed to be going towards the barge. This away. Can I grab the guy off the barge?
Never going to make it!
Yes, I can. Good. I'll eat him. Where's the rest of him? Nom, 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 nom. What did the shark say when he was accused of hitting his brother? Not guilty. What does the shark say when he orders a McDonald's? A quarter flounder. I like that one. What is the shark's favourite Bible story? Noah's shark. I really like the McDonald's one, to be fair. That was good. Badly injured. Ooh. But he decks it then. I'm back again, Mike. Sorry, I've been dipping in and out of the stream. You must be quite wet then. 4th of July celebrations. A little bit late. I'm officially out of shark jokes. Yeah. Looking a bit green in the gills there, pal.
Yep.
That wasn't even a
It
good
lived
one.
all right.
That was like
Well, I got
desperate. I'm
something for
scraping
him.
the barrel with
You
that.
coming, Brody?
I have electronic tracking equipment we can use. I'll get my supplies and catch up with you.
Wait, no, I got one more. Why do sharks live in salt water? Because pepper water makes them sneeze. I'm not wet because you were dipping in and out of the stream. Stream, water, wet. It was a bad joke. Blame Mr. Cool. He's been, like, setting me up for loads of them. See the amount of shark jokes in the chat. Oh, I get it now. Yes, yes. I do sometimes have a sense of humour. Emphasis on sometimes. Right, I think... Mike, your jokes are terrible. Keep it up. I mean, that's the basis of this entire channel. That my jokes are awful. I think this next one might be the last level. Which means we'll have completed it in 2 sessions. 2, which is the shortest one we've done. Watch it, it either won't be the last level or I won't be able to do it. Mike, I forgot to mention this to you earlier. Last night I was watching a documentary called Titanic: Birth of a Legend. Oh, what was that on? Because I've watched a few Titanic documentaries. I really enjoyed the one with James Cameron where he went, I think it was like Titanic 20 years later, something like that. Yep, we want to go there. You can tell like I've been on stream for a while because my ears are starting to hurt. Hi, I'm Mike. I've beaten every game on stream except the 2 that Mr. Cool recommended. technically, I've not beaten this one yet. Obviously, I should stop playing now just to prove you wrong. The documentary Titanic Birth of a Legend is actually how they built the Titanic. I think it was based in 1909 till 1912. Okay, fair enough. Did you enjoy it? I'm guessing you did if you're mentioning it. Having you. I mean, if they do Banjo-Kazooie again, but they, like, give Jaws a backpack with a bird in it, you know, that could be something. Well, I'm glad you enjoyed it. What are your thoughts on Titanic? Like the story and everything? I mean, you know, it's tragic. It's very interesting. I do like the story. It was a cool ship. Love the movie. And I've watched a few like documentaries on it, but more like, you know, when they've like revealing more about like its like how it sank and like what state it's in now. And obviously I think it's in just a few years it's gonna be gone, just eroded away. But yeah, as tragic as it was, you know, it's fascinating. It's fascinated people all over the world, doesn't it? The final chase. That's definitely the final mission. Let's do this. Oh, how long have we been on? 3 hours 43. Ooh, so we'll be right on time. Right on time to finish this. They should have a Titanic level in the game. Replace the iceberg with Jaws. Make it like the animated Titanic. I was just thinking that as you said replace it with Jaws. With the shark gang that sinks the Titanic plus a rapping dog. Cinema. I mean, can you get more high art than that? As a steam trainer enthusiast, I do like the steam engine of the Titanic and how it works, like the boiler room as well. Fair dues? Fair enough. Ooh. Got a boat. And a helicopter. And you can see the water around it. Oh, and it's the Orca too. It's the sequel to the Orca. Railway likes trains? Inconceivable. You know, I've heard. Don't tell him, but I think he likes boxing as well.
How you like my new boat, you bastard?
Ow! Hang on, didn't they do a few Titanic animation films that was so bad? I think they came out. They did. Yeah, there was 2 of them. They also did well, there's a film called Titanic 2. I think I just died. And how I just died, but I did. He likes Whale Run. Right. Okay, I can't go too far away from them, I think. I think that's it. Oh god, I've got barrels on me. Ha ha! No, I need to eat. I need to eat that. Oh, it's getting frame rated. colour of the water here. Come on, Orca 2. Cage has gone, mate. Oh. We're almost done this. Come on. I will destroy the orca. It's the legacy of Jaws to destroy orcas. Oh god, I'm nearly dead. Should have paid attention to that. Tiny bit of health. Oh, Stingray. Ooh, Stingray's good. Let's get rid of that. Speaking of boxing... Right, I should not look away to read comments. Right. In the Titanic animation film, didn't they have a scene where it's kind of based off of Cinderella? I've not actually seen them, I just know a little bit about them. Speaking of boxing as well, I'm watching a boxing match tomorrow, and it's in Saudi Arabia. Must be a hell of a journey for you. Fight is Anthony Joshua versus Christian Pringa. Okay. Who are you rooting for, if anyone? Maximum effort. Pay attention. Maybe don't swim into the propellers. Maybe that's a plan. I know you're not going to it. It was a joke. I thought you got me. I thought you got my sense of humor. Right, swim down, swim down, swim down. Manta Ray. God damn it. You're rooting for Anthony Joshua, as he's a Brit. Fair enough. Swim away. Definitely got that Manta Ray. Yum, bloody yum. Frickin' take it. There you go. Ah, come on, you stop for 2 seconds to bloody turn around and it's just like missiles. I need a fish. Oh, god damn it. The stream has gone blurry and black and white. What? Has it? No, it looks alright here. Not sure. Mr. Cool, do you think Railway's End? Fair enough. Okay, no, maybe just a glitch on my... Yeah, fair enough. In honor of the shitty new Johnny Depp Christmas Carol movie coming out, what's your favourite version of the story? Mine's Mickey's Christmas Carol. Right. I feel like I've answered this on stream before, maybe, or maybe not. I don't know. Actually, no. It was when I did the Scrooged review a few years back. My favourite version is... I've got two answers. One of them is Muppets Christmas Carol. The other is the Doctor Who episode Christmas Carol. If you say Muppets, I swear to God. It's a classic! I grew up with it. But I do love Scrooged, the Bill Murray film. And the one with Patrick Stewart is excellent. There's lots of good versions. I've not seen the animated one with Jim Carrey though. I probably should watch that. Doctor Who Christmas Carol is great. It is. You know, it's not great. Dying repeatedly to this bloody thing. Two seconds I was down there. Is that thing? No, I don't want to surface. I want to grab the freaking fish. Where is it? Who's that? There you are. No! I missed. Oh, bugger off. I had full health then. It's these buggers. Fish! Come on! I literally just healed that. It's like, I have a missile. Where's the whale from Whalefall when you need it? I know. What even killed me? He was like, yeah, you're dead. Why? Just why not? Imagine if a sperm whale comes out of nowhere and then suddenly helps you. Yes, I want to team up, rather, with the whale from Whalefall to destroy this bloody thing. That thing could go and all. Break the surface. That injured us a bit, didn't it? As if I got hit by 2 missiles at once. Barrel. Matt. Oh god, no. Damaged it, but it damaged me more. Man Ray. Oh, thank Christ. That was a good hit. One more like that. Come on, come on. Screw you, Orca 2.
I don't think anybody's left alive down there. We're gonna have to drop the bomb now before it gets out of range. Position us directly above the Orca 2, or what's left of it.
He survived. Yes. We beat it. We beat Jaws. We beat Jaws Unleashed. That is the game completed. Ah. 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 Yes. Thank God. Ah, no. Sorry, yeah. The original next game was going to be King Kong. He did 100% hit. Fake fan. I'm not claiming to be a fan. What percentage did it get to? Like, what, 48%? Let's go for the platinum. I think it says on the save screen, so... Congratulations, you have completed Jaws Unleashed. You can continue the hunt for pickups. You may have missed our collectibles, play side challenges, and of course, wreak havoc around the island. Can also revisit the story, that's nice, locations, and try some new challenges. Thanks for playing. Okay, so I believe it tells you when you get to a save point what percentage you're in. So we'll have a look. The anchor's there. 52.3%. If I can 100% Donkey Kong 64, you can 100% Jaws Unleashed. Right, okay. But here's the thing, right? Just because I can 100% Jaws Unleashed doesn't bloody mean I'm going to. But yeah, that's that game done. Woo freaking hoo. I'm big again. Yeah, so yeah, originally the next one was going to be King Kong for the PS2. However, because the Spider-Man is coming out next week, so I'm going to do Spider-Man next. But I will be doing King Kong probably after that. I just thought, doing Spider-Man just like timed with the new film, and I do want to replay this Spider-Man. So yeah, you can call yourself a gamer. Go in the corner and think about what you've done. Spider-Man over King Kong. Pretty much. Yeah. Yeah. To be fair, right, the Insomniac game, it's not that long. It's like, what, you can probably complete the main story in like 15 hours, something like that. I wonder if Spider-Man would beat King Kong in a fight. Depends. If it was the Peter Jackson King Kong, I think Spidey could take him. If it was like Monsterverse Kong, Spidey might have a problem. I think Kong would have that. Yeah. Unless he uses science and does some sciencey shit, because he does know how to science shit. Only joking, Mike. You play whatever game you like next. Thank you. Thank you. You can redeem yourself by going on permadeath run. At least try it at once. Well, the thing with a permadeath run is it's like self-imposed. So I'll try it and see how far I can get in before dying. But I mean, I've got New Game Plus saved, so we can start from New Game Plus. Which, to be honest, I think on a stream I'd rather just do a New Game Plus rather than, go, building up your skills from scratch. Plus, having all the suits, a lot more fun. But yeah, I mean, I'll see how far I can get in without dying, but I can't promise you that I will restart the game once I do die. I'm guessing that's got to be on like ultimate difficulty as well. Which I think I did beat the game on, just not without dying a shit ton of times. That's where we played the game called Emoji Code. I don't know what that is. Yeah, it does, because ultimate difficulty is piss easy. All right. Pro. I platinumed Elden Ring. Yeah, you're going to tell me that game's easy in a moment, aren't you? Ugh. Yeah, I mean, I will put it on ultimate difficulty, and we will see how far we can get without dying. I'm not really willing to restart the game if I die. I don't know, maybe it'd be fun. Yeah, I'm a pro. I beat Web of Shadows 12 times. 3 times for each ending. Oh, guess the emoji. Ah, right. Yeah. Well, that was fire. That was a pepper. And the first one was... I'm either thinking like a red nose day thing or just like a ball. It's not balloon shaped. Yeah. But I don't know, maybe it could be a laugh. I guess I'd just have to see how far, we get in it. I'll give you a hint. It's a band. An elastic band? Probably not an elastic band. It's weird. My voice sounds weird now that I've taken the headphones off. It always does. I won't lie, it took me 4 times. Red Hot Chili Peppers. Right. Fair enough. The only game I have done a no-death run on was to get the achievement for I Am the Night mode on Arkham Origins, but the thing is, like, Spider-Man is harder than the Arkham games. Like, I will say that. But I don't know, we'll see. We'll see. I don't even know what Tuesday's stream is going to be. That might be the start of Spider-Man, possibly. Time will tell. Tell will time. Yeah. But given I wonder why your most viewed live stream is the first of Ben 10 game. Well, the first of any game seems to be the highest viewed one. And I imagine you've just watched the Ben 10 streams about 100 times. No, I don't know. It is a popular franchise. So, I don't know. There's that. I really only struggle in the boss fights with Rhino and Scorpion. Okay. Yeah. Does it count, like, because I hate the forced stealth sections when you're playing as, like, MJ and Miles. And I know you can, like, nail them down to a T on when you can move and when you can't, but I just hate doing them. I'm guessing that counts as a failure. Although technically it's not Spider-Man dying. You've seen it a few times, but not over 200. Fair enough, 180 times then. Typically I'd say they do count, but for you, I'll say they don't count. Oh, thank you so much. Give you some breathing room. No, I just hate the idea of, like, imagine, like, getting all the way to the end, you're fighting Doc Ock and just, like, dying then, and it's like, all right, got to restart the entire game. Suddenly that 15 hours turns into, like, 50. Actually, Mike, for your next live stream, do you think you can continue your look back video with Phantom again? Possibly. I don't know what he's doing on Tuesday. I'd have to talk to him. But maybe. We'll see. But I will post what we're going to do on the channel, on both channels, before we do it. If it's going to be the game, it'll happen on the gaming channel. And but like I say, I'll post it on this one with links and all that. If it's the live stream, then I'll just post it on this one. How about this instead? Keep track of how many times you die. That way, we can see how many no-death runs you basically could have attempted. Maybe do something every time you die, like eat a Spider-Man related food that's gross, for example. Like what? Spider-Man... I don't know. I don't know what Spider-Man foods there are. Just had a thought. Imagine me or Mr. Cool on your future live streams. It's possible. Anything's possible. Yeah, I don't know. I'll talk to Phantom and figure out what's going on Tuesday. And I will, once we've made a plan, I will post it. And then we will find out. I found a recipe for a Spider-Man cocktail. You could drink that when you die. No pressure, by the way. Fair enough. Well, given that it is 1 a.m. and we have beaten Jaws Unleashed for the first time, I have never actually completed it before. So that's a game off my backlog. Yeah. I'm going to call it here. And thank you for joining again. Plus, getting more and more drunk the more you play would be fun to watch. But the more drunk you get, the more likely you are to die. But I suppose that's the point of the drinking game, isn't it? I'm off as well, Mike. See you Tuesday. Yes. See you Tuesday. Never completed it. You beat it. Don't kid yourself. I completed the story, which is the... You've seen Jaws. You know what the side content is? It's nothing. It's just collectibles and eat this many people in 5 seconds, and it's just a nothing side activity. That's all it is. So I completed Jaws Unleashed, and I don't care what you have to say about it. Yes, I hope I have a good sleep. And I'm sure you could tell I was joking. But yeah, I'm gonna call it here because I am bloody tired and I've got shit to do tomorrow. But yeah, like I say, I'll post about what we're doing on Tuesday and what channel we are doing it on, and then if you so wish, you can follow it to wherever, and we will have fun. Yeah. But anyway, thank you for joining. Take care. Have a good weekend. And try not to eat too many pears. Bye.